Ew. Ah. Pokemon Unite. Ah. Get me away from that. I have nothing PG to say. Do you mean PG as in Paul George? That's an NBA player. Speaking of NBA players, how are the Lakers doing? How's LeBron doing? Does he need me? LeBron, do you need me? Oh, frick, they lost. They lost, and they lost bad. Oh no, Bron. Okay, we lost a bunch of rating last stream, and then I played a little bit off stream, and I wasn't really playing, and I lost a bunch again. So I found a new team that we're gonna use, and hopefully we come back. Otherwise, you know, we can live in the mud for a bit. It's because I wasn't there for him. Salty Steve messaged me and said that he did well on his exam and that I have to play Swords Dance Scizor. I was like, you know what? I've been wanting to try it anyways. I had a team bookmarked from the global challenge. Scissoring? Yeah. Wait, what? Did I type it wrong? I have it on my phone. I think I typed it wrong. EYT XNC 1G MG. Maybe it's not valid anymore? Oh, okay, there we go. Also, I like the idea of having Como on your team with all the dirty Parish players. Because Como is immune to Parish Song, I think. Okay, what's our speed situation? We have a slow team. Are we Trick Room? Okay, we're Trick Room with a pretty slow team, except for almost max speed Como. Choice Scarf Basket Legion, okay. So we either go the priority route with Scizor. Probably the idea is that if there's Zard, we bring Ttar. Otherwise, maybe we bring Scizor. Okay. Are we gonna change Boogie? I mean, the set that I came up with is like pretty much close. Their Woogie's a little faster and more special defensive. Oh, and their Woogie is Helping Hand. What's their Woogie missing? A dark type move, I see. I guess Helping Hand bullet punches go hard. Our boy fishes are basically the same. There's this 2 HP and or 2 points in defense. And then I don't think I ever actually played Ttar. Big Spadef, big bulk Ttar, okay. Pretty much nothing is more than 800 something. Okay. Pretty cheap team to make. You like BBT? What's that mean? Big bulky Tyranitar. Oh, yeah. Hey, okay, but we can't play the Scizor into Chizard, okay? I think that might be not good. Oh, what the? It's a. They also have a Scizor. Okay, how does our comp kill Venusaur? actually kill Venusaur? We'll figure it out, I guess. Think about this. Can we bring Scizor in the front? I think we can. We're gonna have to kill it with a late game fish. Does he have anything to threaten our Como? I think having a healer in the back, something that also hits the Milotic a little bit. And this, we do this. I don't know how confident I feel about it, but we could try. We've lost so much lately. Hopefully we can turn it around here. Okay, so they lead the Cup and the Ostrich. What's their punish if I just Swords Dance? They can protect here. Or I can immediately just go after the Cup. I like just getting damage on the Cup. The redirection could be annoying. I don't want to just sit on the board as well. Nice, he does protect. Also don't want to just sit on the board and throw out Machos. Okay, Delver Deck's also fine. Because I just get a free dance now. Okay, does my instant outspeed Scizor is the question. I think it does. 95, 91. It doesn't, okay. So if we Bug Bite and it gets redirected, it'll get redirected. I mean, I'm down to just crisscross applesauce here. He didn't Rage Powder. I mean, the Bug Bite might just... Bug Bite should just kill here, right? Unless it's sashed. Okay, it is sashed. Well, he can never switch on us. He can never baton pass it. Okay. Well, he could, I guess, if he Rage Powders. Scizor dodged it. What does he want to pass to this game? Probably like Venu, right? But it's non-Mega Venu, so... I'm down to do it this way. So... if he Rage Powders, the Bullet Punch should kill and then it should go there. Yeah, so the Bullet Punch will go first. Should kill the... Sinisha. And now it either passed and we're gonna Flare Blitz the pass. Nice. Or we just kill the thing. Right? But now it's non-Mega Venu taking a Flare Blitz, right? It's not gonna like it. Okay, he gives it to Milotic. Interesting. mean, 72 is not the worst. Sableye. Okay. Let's see. Sableye's 100 different moves. Sableye here, right? I basically don't want to be locked into. I don't want to get encored into something annoying. Don't think I'm taking the instant out the board. I think we can just shoot a big bullet punch here. A little annoyed if the Sableye is. Oof, that did so much. The Sableye is also disable and encore, but we'll see, I guess. I'm fine with that. You can go down. I didn't even want instant anymore into. Okay, foul play will hurt a bit. Okay, well, it one-shot me. I think it's okay. We have a Scarf Basket Legion in the back. Can throw Bullet Punch there. It should one-shot that. And can Rage Powder the Scald. Yeah. It's disable Sableye. I mean, it's gonna be a bit annoying. We should we'll Rage Powder the disable as well, right? Actually, yeah, we'll be okay. I figured the Milo would protect. Our Bullet Punch should just kill here, I think. But if it doesn't, we're fine as well. Yeah. 8 attack, +1 Drain Punch Como versus Mega Ttar. A good calc. Okay. My Milotic is protectless. I mean, we're just only clicking bullet punches here. Yeah, it should just be simple, right? He can try to go for a double protect, but it shouldn't matter. No, I mean, Swords and Scizor cleaned up this game. I think they mean Aura Sphere on Como. Looks like the idea is that Drain Punch Como has a guaranteed kill on Mega Ttar and Aura Sphere doesn't, which makes sense because Ttars are much more Spadef heavy in the sand, right? I understand the idea there. That was a simple game. That was a SD Scizor actually just farmed game. I mean, this looks like a great game for Scizor. What the heck? This guy's 3 months weak to steel. I feel like it's just literally we bring the same gang as well. We just have to keep the Scizor alive, basically. Keep the Scizor alive and go after the giraffe so we can actually click bullet punch. But Bug Bite 1 SD plus bug bite to kill on it always, right? And we have the Sinistra to help us stay alive as well. Remora Whimsy. Okay. We fake out Swords Dance. We can't Rage Powder the Whimsy's Encore stuff, so we shouldn't click SD. This is a bit annoying because he has every right to just double protect here. And we can't really punish it, I think. Okay. Or we click double priority moves into Giraffe. Yeah, I guess. We can't click Swords Dance. Maybe we shouldn't be clicking Bullet Punch. We should just bug bite the. Yeah, we should bug bite the Whimsicott. Because after a fake out, if the fake out were to land, the bug bite would kill it anyway. Now we're gonna lose our Incin. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Okay, we'll lose the Incin. The Giraffe makes things a bit annoying. I mean, we can protect, bring in Sinistra. Get a heal. He might just double on my Incin spot as well, but I think that's fine if that's what he did. No, okay. He went for helping gem. Yeah, okay. We got a good turn now. We got the -1 on his Glim, and I get to bring in Hospitality here. Hospitality. And now we can Rage Powder the Power Gems. Honestly, we might not live a boosted power gem, right, is the problem. Because after the heal and -1, we're in a much better spot. But we should be a little bit more careful. Yeah, he brings a Gambit in. Okay, there's a Sludge Bomb. -1 is good. That's great damage. He's not Chople. So now the helping isn't an issue. Can legit protect Life Dew or protect Swap? Like low-key like protect Life Dew here. He goes for a swap. Yeah. Nice. I might have kowtowed our Sinistra. He did. I think that's okay. Has to be the fish here. like doubling into the Gambit just to get rid of it. We can't jet it to overwrite Sucker. Sucker is a little bit annoying here. The Giraffe is making things so awkward for us. Do we live a Sucker Punch? I don't think so. Yes, we're kind of in an awkward spot where we're checkmated by King Gambit. Where I can't bring it Incin. Cause then his Sucker onto my Giraffe. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just can't bring in... We're just too vulnerable to King Gambit with this. With Incineroar and Basculegion. Expect to live one Sucker? Yeah, but this one is a Choice Scarf one. It's like it serves a different purpose on this team. I see him bringing the Giraffe back in. Giving him a boost wouldn't have been that bad there. I mean, I think we just lose the game to him Sucker Punching our Scizor, no? He didn't Sucker. Very odd he didn't click Sucker Punch. Okay. Alright, well, we're okay. Ish. We're okay-ish. Okay, we have to be mindful of the Giraffe coming in still. He might just go for damage and sack the Whimsicott. Thinking I might be scared to click Bullet Punch, which is fair. I am scared to click Bullet Punch. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, nice. We got this turn right. Moderately right, I mean. Yeah. That's all, I clicked the move you encored me into. The problem is can we win with a Bug Bite? It's a meta today who's good. We're playing Mega Scizor, Mega Ttar team. The team that did really well in the global challenge. They got like 30, top 30 or something, top 32. Okay, left side just protected. So it's safe to swing there. We can't swing with Bullet Punch though. But a helping... I have a feeling that... no. We have to swing right, sadly. I mean, we're encored, so... always Bug Bite, left or right. And if he has Protect, he has Protect, right? There's not much we can do. Yeah. Okay, he doesn't Protect right. We are dead, I think. Or we live on one. No. Yeah, this combination of Giraffe, Gambit makes it impossible for us to use this Basculegion on this team. I mean, we just can't bring Basculegion and Incineroar, right? I mean, he had a good turn one. We have to be more careful about clicking Bullet Punch, but How am I supposed to actually... I have 2 mons that if they switch into Gambit, lose me the game, right? We just can't bring Basculegion, I think. Especially like... Were we SD'd? No, but we can't click Swords Dance into a Whimsicott. This is a problem, that game. We'll just get encored. We just can't bring... The Basculegion literally just got 1 tap by Sucker Punch. It did nothing in the entire game. It could not play. Okay, is this a game where we go Ttar instead? I don't think so. We just need a way to kill this Archaludon. I mean, it's probably Como, right? We just have to use the Scizor to take care of Sylveon. And then late game Como will carry. I don't think we want to lead Intel into Sneeze. Thinking, how are we actually going to kill the Sneasler? Here, we'll lead it. From now on, if lose with Scizor equals $5, oh my god. Time to start punting games or what? Kidding. Okay, he has the faster fake out. He's not White Herb, okay, so it's important to know he's not White Herb there. Sylve needs to leave for sure, and he's sashed, which makes me think that we just click Swords Dance and we fake out his Sneasler. The Sylve's leaving, and he might fake out my Scizor to stop me from the Swords Dancing, but then at least I get his sash in exchange. Okay, he tried to damage farm. He might have been trying to click Brain Dance there too. Very valid. Okay, we got a Swords Dance off, which is really nice. This Archaludon is gonna have to be handled though. Happy to parting left. Problem is I don't know if our instant's faster or slower than his Archaludon. Okay, is he trying to Rain Dance Electroshock? Ain't no way, right? No, okay, he went for whatever his Sneasler tried to do, but then he went for a Draco. I'm so fine with him picking Draco. He's faster than our guy as well. White Herb, okay, interesting. Well, at least we will still get you on the -1. So it's a fast Archaludon. I was gonna bring in Sinistra. But now I think we can wait and bring in Kang Como instead. For Sylveon, I mean, Sylveon's just dead to a Bullet Punch, right? So he can't really come in here. We're just thinking Bullet Punch on the right side spot. Yeah. I have no idea on the calc if this thing ever dies to an Aurasphere. Probably not, right? There's no way, but I mean, even if we get it low, it's not that bad. It'd be annoying if he Dracos and then protects, I suppose. So I think we go for a protect for now, because we're not in any danger on the Scizor necessarily. He could Draco our Scizor. He's -1. Okay, so we read him on there. DFF'd. Nice. I have no idea what this guy's Scizor game plan was. I think he clicked close combat, or I think he clicked Rain Dance turn 1. I think he actually was just trying to Rain Dance, right? But in front of an Incineroar, and you don't fake out the Scizor in front of you? Wild. Okay. I mean, Scizor looks amazing this game as well, right? We just have to be a little scared of Weather Ball from Meganium, basically. That's like our biggest threat here. Meganium's actually a big threat for us. But as long as we have as long as we Swords Dance once, I think we should be okay. I think +2 Swords Dance, +2 Bullet Punch should kill the Meganium, but I'm not sure. Bask looks fine. Do we like leading Incin Scizor here? I don't hate it. Imagine the Klefki's coming in the front and he's trying to set up. I think that's what his goal is. If I go these two, we're a little weak to Gengar and his Bask. Homo might be nice. We're gonna need to kill the Archaludon as well. We have Castleberry, I'm guessing is the ghost one, right? I think we do this. But maybe the Incin is who we're not supposed to bring, and we just bring the fish. Because also Choice Scarf Bask just one-shots the Meganium as well. After 2 people are dead on our team. He immediately leads the Meganium. Okay. So I think what we do is, I think we just click Swords Dance and fake out the Meganium. And then the following turn we can protect, bring in we can protect, bring in the thing, right? The cup. If we have to, or we're just clicking Bullet Punch. Scald Burn? The Pelipper doesn't learn Scald. Most Pokemon don't have Scald in this game anymore. I think that used to be a thing like way back then. That did some damage. Okay, does +2 Bullet Punch kill Meganium here, is the question. I mean, it should, right? Like, I just can't see why it wouldn't. Like, for sure, right? Okay. I mean, I just haven't played any Scizor, so I'm a little nervous. Oh, it's Technician boosted as well. I keep thinking of it as like a low base power move, but it's not that bad. He might just be Protect and swinging again. Okay. We do have to be a bit careful. What's the cup speed? It's like slow, right? Is the cup faster than Pelipper? Well, it should be, right? Well, it'll be close. Okay, we just protect, bring in Instant now. If he switches, we can fake out any threats. And then we can bring the cup back into heal as well. Okay, 70? Well, he's min speed then, because we sword stance before he did. Before he hurricaned. So he's somewhere between 90 and 95. My cup is 90, so it might have been speed tied. It's fine. Killing this Archaudon is going to be annoying is the problem. Like we need our... His whole team just resists bullet punch. So annoying. I don't know. Maybe Scizor's not good into these teams. How do we actually kill his team? Yeah, maybe Scizor wasn't the bring here. It looked good into... It looked okay, but yeah. Yeah, I think Ttar was the mega for this game. Yeah, we could have brought both Ttar and Scizor and only mega'd the Ttar for sure. It's good damage. We're dead to a Draco though, right? We're dead to a Hurricane. Yeah, I mean, we just can't kill anything on his team without Ttar. Even the Pelipper, we don't have any pressure on. Can our guy try to set up here? I think it's our only option. hope that he resets the Pelipper or tries to go for a no rain hurricane. That's fine. That's not great. That's also fine. We live that. No, we don't live that. He's got too many electroshock boosts. Okay. Okay. We know we're faster than his Pelipper. I can go, what I can do, we can go for a Bug Bite. Maybe +2 Bug Bite can kill there. And we fake out as our Chaladon. That's the sequence we want to do it in. Okay, I'd rather he protect than my fake out land there anyway. We need this Bug Bite to kill. Oh, we're not faster. We're speed tied then, that's sad. Literally turn 1, I Swords Danced after, or before his Hurricane. Okay, well, unlucky then. I was hoping that maybe +2 Bug Bite gets to kill, and he's holding Citrus, because he's not leftovers on his Pelipper. And maybe we get a Citrus heal. But we were literally speed tied, I think. It still doesn't really... There's no, like, clear way to win from there. It just... Yeah, I don't think we can bring Scizor into that team. Too many Mons resist Bullet Punch. Okay. This guy's got some stuff. Scizor looks more playable here, for sure. Don't really want to match Ttar in his Sand team. I'm not gonna bother. He has Heliolisk, which completely checks Vasculegion, right? So either I don't bring it or we have to just be mindful of that. We're gonna need Como for sure. We just bring this. Steve with the $5. Nice, nice. How many SD Scizor games do I get to lose today? I'm down. Okay, so our leads are mirrored. Unfortunately, he has the faster fake out, so he can fake out my instant and then go to set up. I mean, we can do the same thing. He has to fake out my instant is the thing. Because if he doesn't, his Scizor is taking all the damage in the world. So, I mean, we actually like our lead here, I think. Okay, so he didn't fake out. He probably faked out my Scizor if he did it this way. Yeah, makes sense. So we just trade some damage onto Gliscor. Could be worse. So what's Gliscor packing? Probably like EQ. I don't know other than that. Honestly, I'm not really sure if I care about anything here. Like, I don't think it's anything he has is that scary. Like, he might tailwind, I guess. He doubles up on me, do we die? Alright, he's sword dancing. I mean, he's dead to a bullet punch for sure. He didn't protect. Should just be dead to a bullet punch, no? Like, am I crazy? No, he's not. Okay, well. We lost our Sinistra, I guess. I have +2 bullet punch from Mega Scizor. Unresisted doesn't do 60%. That's some BS. 125 defense, yeah, but I made the swords dance, okay? You can double protect. To the same effective power, if you think about it, only did 40. But my Scizor has way higher attack stat, no? Probably about 1.5x. Yeah, I mean, it lived on 2%. I feel like I think that's an okay chance to take there. His fake out is really obvious here. Do we preserve this instant at all? I think it's definitely worth preserving it. He might... His play could be just close combat right side. Predicting I'd protect here. Okay. Just fake out there and then rock slide, I guess. Dodged one. Take it. I mean, his Ttar is looking at being one shot here. Can switch back into instant and I would live the close combat if the thing doesn't kill and he protects. I think I like that. I mean, it depends on how bulky this Scizor is. Probably... I think I could have honestly just gotten away with bug biting. kind of a call to make, right? He might just not protect and double attack here, which is, I guess, what he ends up doing. Okay. Well, that definitely smashes it. Noctis, nothing. Okay, we have good pressure on him here. We have a fresh Ensign. And his Ttar is -1. Has he shown his 4th yet? I don't think he has. Well, there's like a Scizor build that's like max HP, max defense, right? Which is what I was a little afraid of, but I don't know. I have like no idea of how much damage his bullet punch does. Okay, he has his own, but his is a baby Scizor. I mean, I feel like it should be. Bullet punch right, Flare Blitz left, or I can protect left, Flare Blitz right or left. He's close combat on his Scizor though, and he outspeeds. It could get a little dicey. He hasn't clicked protect on his Ttar. I think he's going to at some point. He has to be living in some... Okay. He just made the call on me, I guess. He's -1 though. Oh, he double protected. Oh. When people do this, it's just... I mean, whatever, bro. I'll super take this. Now you have to click double protect, and like if I lose for that, I lose for that. I don't care. Honestly, I think the better play was bullet punch right and then switch my combo in. In case this guy's Scizor is close combat. But I don't think it matters that much. But I think that was like the best play in case he lands a double protect on his Ttar and close combat's my Ensign. And then Como comes in, I get the kill on his Ttar. I mean, he lands a double protect here. Okay, what's the game plan? Is he trolling? Bro protected both his mons into trying to protect both his mons. Protect, protect, protect. It's called Aura, true. Whatever, man. Yeah, I could have Swords Dance as well. But I'll just swap my guy out. He's hoping I have Venezuelan Wi-Fi. True. I don't know, I'm just getting annoyed. Like, he's just... This is like... This is just toxic, no? Knowing I have a stream chat for entertainment. He clicked protect again. Alright. Why is my Como so little? Hey! Have I been enjoying Champions? A lot, yes. I don't understand why someone would do this. But it's fine. I have chat, I have my phone I can look at. I'm playing the Protect game with him now. They're actually full playing the timer and playing Protect every turn. I swear this type of stuff should be reportable, right? You're down to your last two mons, and you've only clicked Protect. He quit. True. Maybe he follows me on Twitter and is really upset about the E-Kitten drama. And this is their way of getting revenge. These AFK in their first move is Protect, so auto-selected. No, but if you auto-select two, like I think even 2 turns in a row, the game just kicks you out. It'll pop up and say your opponent has been idle for too long and the game will now end or something like that. But he clicked Protect. He tried to consecutively Protect 5 times in a row there. Okay. I mean, Scizor looks solid here, right? Like, it looks okay, I guess. We killed A9, we shrugged on Arch, we killed Sylve. Bandit's okay, Aerodactyl's okay. How are we killing Arch? How are we killing Basque? But we have Choice Scarf Basque. And we have Komo. So we're gonna need to bring our Basque for sure, and our Como for sure. And we have to remove this Archaludon. Our Como is scared of his A9 and his Sylve. I think no teacup this game. I feel like it gets kind of schizo if he leads Archaludon plus one of his fairy mons. A Basque plus one of his fairy mons. We're okay with that. Don't necessarily want to take a Blizzard on either one of my mons. Okay. The Basque is probably wanting to flip turn. You can get a drop on it. You know, it's probably sashed, so it's either protecting or it's giving it sash for a Veil or a Blizzard. Probably clicking Blizzard. It's too guaranteed damage, right? But if he protects, it's fine too. Yeah, his A9 just leaves. For Arch? For Arch, okay. A bit annoying. Minimal flip turn chip. A9 comes back there. He can just Draco my Scizor spot. I would like to... I want to get rid of the A9 sash, but also be careful of this Archaludon at the same time. I don't think we can accomplish both here. Parting is so risky because we're faster than his Arch, and his guy clicks Blizzard. It's should have parting his Arch. Just if I'm faster, which I'm not, okay. At least I did no damage. It's good to know we're not faster, at least. No, I didn't do it because you said in the chat. I'm scared to click parting on Archaludon because what if he's just willing to tank his sash on A9 and I parting the Archaludon and I'm faster? Then it's like dicey on who I bring in through the parting. Okay, he's not even sashed. Right, like if he's just clicking Aura Sphere, I'd want to bring in Bask. Am I into that fast? He has a bit of speed investment, yeah. Oh, but I need to remember how fast. Wait, is our child on base 85? They were never faster then, right? Yeah, he is base 85. Okay, we're never faster. For some reason, I thought our child on was base 65. So he's 85 actual stat. But no, yeah, okay. And we always just parting the Archaludon then. Yeah, I mean, we're fine now. Yeah, in my head, I'm like, Archaludon's 85 speed. That's how fast I know he is. But I was saying that as the in-game stat and not his base stat. Okay, this Banditmon, he might have like Prankster, Mega Bandit, Prankster, Rain Dance, right? That's what happened to me the last time I saw this Pokemon on my screen. I'm just gonna click buttons. My first time playing VGC? Yes. Champions is my first time playing VGC. But I still get like tripped up on the speed stats a little bit. Because I'm used to looking at the base speeds, but translating that to in-game speed is like, I have to add 20 to it, right? Yeah, that's a 2-hit knockout. Is he playing Trick Room? What's the deal? Poltergeist, okay. I mean, it's not a one-shot. Am I really my first time? Yes. I played the first Scarlet Violet launch a little bit. Sneak doesn't kill me. His Archaudon has to leave. What does he have in the back? Probably a Sylve. His Archaudon leaves for Sylve and his Bannet protects. We might struggle to kill this Archaudon in the future. Maybe protect. It's not Sylve. And he went thanks for Destiny Bond. Well, I guess we're dead. Okay. I mean, that's fine. It's not Sylve in the back, and we've killed the guys that Scizor needed to kill, right? Just our Archaudon in the back. I can get my free -1 on his Basque. Bit of a pickle though. I don't have a dark type move to threaten his Basculegion. And if he's Scarf Last Respects. I think we should be out of Scarf Last Respect range on our Como. I think if it's sashed, we need to take care of the sash as well. A bit of an ugly situation to be in. If it's scarfed, we're in trouble. They didn't protect. It looks like it's scarfed. Oh, we really die? I thought maybe -1 we would live. Yeah, I mean, this is just a checkmate situation though, no? Not having a dark type move on our Ensign. Like, how do we actually kill? Are we Jolly? We are Jolly, so I mean, we can hope that we win the speed tie, I guess. We lost the speed tie. Depressing. It's so annoying. I mean, if we have a dark type on our Ensign, then at the very least we can throat chop. We can revenge KO the Bast, killing our Como. Throat chop his Bast. Bast should die. It's not bulky. And then it's our Basque plus Ensign versus his Archaudon that can't move. Or that would have not done any damage that turn, really. How does our team actually kill Basculegion, though? Is it just Ttar diffed again? Maybe we have to bring baby Ttar? He's our only guy with a dark type move. I mean, I guess you don't run into jolly fishes that often. Don't know wall. Chat's ignoring me. You need advice. What do you need advice on? So, I mean, I'm in the middle of a game, you know? I'm not gonna answer questions sometimes, sorry. I mean, my Bask just, I mean, I lost the speed tie to his Bask. It's not fair. Okay, this is some weird Parish song team. Scizor seems quite solid. We just have to deal with his water guys. If it's Parish, then we have Como to thing. How the match is going? We lost the last one. I mean, to be honest, if we won the speed tie, we would have won. We just lost the speed tie on Max, Choice Scarf, Jolly things. I'm sorry I called you a noob. I'm not offended, it's okay. Okay. But yeah, just, I don't know. I can't imagine VP being an issue on buying stuff in the shop in this game. Just flip a coin, pick the one that it lands on, and then use that to grind the other one. Okay, his instant is fast. Okay, he does Parish, but I immune it on one, and I can pivot out on the other, so... he can double protect, and if I try to parting, disable my parting. Oh, you can throat chop my parting. Oh, that's annoying. Like if I just Aura Sphered his Ensign. Why does Throat Chop not have that thing on it? Double protect. You can disable my clanging. Let's protect. Topple. Topple. did this a bit weird. So now his Gengar has to manually leave, right? I guess he could fake out my Como. But he has to fake out my guy, because I can actually click parting this game, this turn. It does parting fake out there. We should live this Shadow Ball. His Gengar's gonna die to his own Parish. Right? Am I... Wait, what? EFF, okay. What? What? Bro, when people net deck the Parish song, it's just something else. The specific Lofi song in this place, I keep hearing the Jesus Never Let Me Go line from I Love You Jesus by Trisha Paytas. I'm not familiar with that reference. She scares me though, that's all that I know. The reason why we're on this Lofi playlist, by the way, for those of you guys that are wondering, is that we got a thumbnail that was unskippable. Even the YouTube comments agreed with me. Unskippable thumbnail. And it's because it was a video with no title and Soulja Boy in the clouds. Like, you have to click on that, right? Like, you're telling me if this was in your algorithm, you wouldn't click on it? It's just Soulja Boy laying down in the clouds with no title on the video. It's not bugged. There's no title, no description. It dropped 11 hours ago. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just human. You have to. How do you find it? You don't. That's the thing. You can only ever get it in your algorithm, and if you don't, you'll never get it. It has to find you. I mean, I could link it to you guys, but I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of it, you know? Soulja Boy in the clouds. It's not Soulja Boy. You self-reported how white you are. I mean, you also could type the URL from the VOD if you really wanted it. Champion to we just won with Scizor, bro. Okay, this game is not a bring Scizor game though. They have the Chizard. So we have to bring Ttar and keep him healthy. If it is bring Scizor, it's bring small Scizor, but they also have a giraffe. Unsubbed is crazy. Okay, we definitely bring Basque. I like Como. Honestly, I think we do bring Scizor. I actually do think we bring Scizor, but we keep him small. Because the thing is like, yeah, he has a lot of stuff that's annoying for Scizor, but he has to still commit to using it, right? Okay. So now this is like a very schizophrenic turn one, right? Because he could click voice or he could protect heat wave. We're gonna bring in Ttar on the right side spot. Question is, do we protect? Is he gonna protect? If we don't protect, we're dead. Or I can just bullet punch and get damage on his Zard. That doesn't seem that great either. I think we protect. Honestly, protect doesn't even seem that bad. We're soundproof. Yeah. Yeah, true. We are immune to voice. That's a good point. I forgot. I knew that, but I forgot that. None of his videos have title or description. They're all weird thumbnail with 2-hour mixes. That's great. Yeah, it has a move where it gets +1 on everything for like 25% of its HP. Actually, our Como should have just stayed in and freaking set up. Now that I think about it. I don't think this guy... No, he has Moonblast. Well... He was so ready. Well, I think we lost. The thing is like... I think what I was meant to do was just set up on Como and bullet punch. Or double protect and see what the Sylveon's about. Well. Whatever. Now I can Mega Scizor. Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, I think we lost. Anyways. Keep Megaing? What does that mean? Yeah, I think we just bullet punch the Sylve and we take the trade. Lost 2 SC Scizor games in a row. We won the last one, right? We just have to go for crazy. First Moonblast Sylve you've seen on Champions? Yeah, it's weird. So. No, we haven't lost this game yet, alright? A bullet punch crit brings us back. Actually, we might be faster than his Zard. This clanging doesn't kill, I guess. Nice, we're faster. Oh, sword handled. We're probably dead to a Flare Blitz in the sun, though. And how are we gonna kill the Sylve? I don't know. Did we have to double protect there? Probably. Okay, but honestly though, turn 1, I should just bullet punch the Sylve, I guess. But the thing is like, what if his Sylve leaves? Like, isn't it just redacted? I think I just have to double protect. But what if he does that play and I double protect, then what? And then I bullet punch the Sylve? I actually don't know what you're meant to do there, genuinely. When both guys have a guy on either side that one-shots each other's guy, swap in Bass instead of Ttar? I guess. But what do I do then? I only Mega Evolved Scizor after my Ttar died. I think I just need to, I don't know. I think I just need to swap my Ttar in on the Scizor spot. And if the guy doesn't, it's just like, it's just so redacted. But I guess like my Scizor just can't be in the game when Zard is on the board. If I don't want to gamble. That's all that is, I think. I think that's what the play was. Swap, protect on Como and swap Ttar on the Scizor swapped. And like, yeah, we have the Bullet Punch one-shot on his Sylph if we just click it there. But there's no reason we're clicking it there. Okay. Let's see. I definitely don't want to bring Scizor into this. Yeah, no, we don't want to bring Scizor here. Honestly, everything looks ugly, though. Let's try this. Look at this one next. It's yeah, I know, the guy's thumbnails are crazy. Inner Focus Lucario, yeah. I've seen the Serral Edge set before with Bulk Up Bitterblade. It looks good. Any reason we don't just Mega Frame 1? No. It's usually Bulk Up Bitterblade, like it doesn't have a fighting move, right? Bitterblade, Poltergeist, or Sneak. I'm guessing he just fakes out my Ttar spot and that's it. Guarantees coaching on a Serral Edge and can't be faked out. It's cool. Good parting shot. Kang comes in. I want to say it's not the Last Resort's Kang. Mega Kang, probably. Otherwise, it does nothing into our guy. So I like our Como here. We can click a fighting move onto the Ttar spot, but he is -1 already. So I think the Ttar can protect here. Maybe the Sableye Wisp as well, so we would avoid a Wisp. Sunny Day, disable Encore Fake Out. Okay. We can definitely protect for now. He fakes out right. Okay. just Mega King. Are IC Pokemon Center early in the morning on Wednesday or Thursday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Never Wednesday. 20 days, fine. No, literally no difference to me. I need to try to punch my Ttar, I think. Yeah. Okay, now our Ttar leaves for Basque. No, we're faster. No reason to go fast. I think we go Instant. He can disable our Aura Sphere, right? So we do go fast. Is this Clang? Definitely doesn't kill. Because he can disable the Aura Sphere and... yeah. Perfect. This Kang protects. And I flip turn. Then he can disable my flip turn. So I think we bring the instant in now. Okay. -2, so that doesn't hurt. I guess I should have gone for Jet to play around Sucker. But I think it's okay. This puts us in a better spot. I don't know how valuable the HP is going to be there. Okay, I think... seems like Ttar was going to give him a lot of issues, right? I doubt he brought Starmie, especially if he was clicking Sunny Day. Honestly, every time a Sableye isn't Will-O-Wisp, I'm so happy. They did bring Starmie, okay. It's a bit more annoying. But we have a fake outplay here. Could protect it. He protects. I think we knock right and fake out left. When he protects it. He didn't even respect the fake out. What was he trying to... I guess he just doesn't have a button he wants to click. He doesn't want to click Sunny Day. He doesn't want to... He can't click, yeah. He just literally didn't have a button to click. Okay. We're looking at potential liquidation here. Why do we have the terrorists on our team? Which one? Oh, he does Sunny Day. Ice Beam. Okay. This is a special attack Starmie. Huh. Okay. Bit annoying because what he can do is protect, protect the Stormy and then try to disable my fish. Probably clicking Encore on my instant spot to get the protect, but we didn't give him that. He has no respect for the Stormy's life. I mean, it was dead the turn before as well, he just didn't protect on it. Unless he's not carrying protect, which I guess could be a thing. Would you have named the fish girlfish if it was female? For sure. The distinction here is that the male and female Basculesian have different they're different mons altogether. Okay, he can disable my last respect, so we do have to switch it out and bring it in fresh. Ttar is a terrorist? Ttar's not a terrorist. He's a nice guy. Yeah, there's the disable. Like Nido King and Nido Queen? Kind of, yeah. It's short for boy, I love fishing. Oh yeah, true. He did bulk up. So now what we do, I think it's pretty simple, right? His Sarlach could have sneak. So I think we have to double into it. Yeah, I have Jet, but I don't think Jet kills after a bulk up. I think we just switch out. We bring Instant back in, keep his attack under control. Yeah, it is sneak. Sunny days, whatever. Okay. There's tend to Game Freak have stereotypes like this: male Pokemon powerful, female is magical. What's an example of that in Pokemon? I'm not disagreeing, but can you give me an example? Female is bulky, healthy. Really? Again, I'm not disagreeing. I just want like give me some Pokemon examples. I do agree, it's probably more of like a Japanese culture thing, if anything. It's like not even Japanese though, right? It's kind of just like gender norms, if you really want to get like scientifical. Delayed Gardevoir, Froslass, special oriented. Okay, I guess powerful and magical wasn't the dichotomy I was looking for, or I was thinking of then, right? It's like physical and special, I guess you could say. I guess you could say that's true. I am a fish guy, it's true. I'm a fish guy. Okay, Trick Room team with Torkoal. So Scizor as our primary carry might be a little tough. Mostly because it's going to be hard to click Sword Chances here. We have the ability to reverse Trick Room as well. We'll bring baby Scizor. And every game, physical attackers are usually male, casters are usually female. Yeah, I think that's like, you could say that's pretty accurate a lot of times. Okay. If it's Venu Kangaskhan, I'm guessing it's not Mega Kangaskhan. Just a guess though. What's the use of the sunny day? I think this, I don't know what that guy's use of the sunny day was. It's probably to make his Ceruledge fire move stronger. Okay, so it is Mega Kangaskhan. Interesting. Well, we can fish for a burn here. Got it on the one I care less about, but hey, it's fine. We're getting amazing chip damage here. The Ttar is very slow. Mega Kang must be faster, right? But he's a Trick Room team. Kangaskhan Mega is base 100. Yeah, certainly faster. Drain Punch is scary, obviously. Can Rage Powder the punch, though. And just low kick the thing. Okay. So we catch him there. All good. Kangaskhan is all female and she's bulky and physical and powerful. I appreciate that. Base Ttar not good enough? I probably could have stayed base Ttar there. You're not wrong. Probably seeing base Ttar there was better, so that I could reverse the weather here. So. That being said, do we need to reverse the Ttar weather? We don't have protect here. Eruption is not that scary. Solar Beam could be. That's fine. Don't know his mon in the back. It could be Giraffe. We're just simply faster though. We don't need to jet, right? We can wave crash rock slide. He's playing a trick room team and he didn't get trick room up, right? So from this point onward, even our Ttar outspeeds, which is just OP when that happens. Okay, so there's his trick room setter. Okay, it's chlorophyll Venusaur, right? A bit annoying. We missed rock slide. At least we hit it on his Venu, but his Venu healed so much with that Giga Drain. Don't know if it's a knock range after missing a rock slide. Have a good night, Roxy, or see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Do you get the double queen bed for yourself in New Orleans? Double queen? I mean, a queen needs a queen bed, so. But what's the other one for? Missing that rock slide's just so cooked, no? Oh, okay. He didn't trick room. That Raph a hacked mon? Why would you think it's hacked? Oh, it's a name? AIE. Is that a hacking website? Is that what that is? Yeah, Raph. Maybe that's his personal website, I don't know. Thing is, once a Mon gets into Pokemon Home, I don't think they actually have anything they can really do about it. I think what's it called? I think the anti-cheat happens on Pokemon Home level, and if it bypasses that, it's gone. But I don't know, it doesn't bother me. I don't think any Mon is gonna exist in this game that has stats it wouldn't normally be able to have, so it's whatever. Okay, last time we brought Scizor into Rain, we kind of didn't like it. But I think our problem was more we didn't bring Ttar. So I think we want to change that. Giraffe could make things a bit annoying. Scizor to help deal with the Floet. Matchup seems a bit tough. I don't see the line. Yeah, Scizor needs a nickname, you're right. Chowdon to worry about. I think we can try this. Scizor is named Bread Maker. I don't know about that. We might have to name him. We could name him Steve. You know, Salty Steve's Giving a lot of money in the name of Scizor. I don't hate our lead already. Flare Blitz on the Scizor spot's just a little scary. I think it's valid to double protect. Benjamin, Jonathan, Mazal. Oh, thief bread. I thought you were saying Mazal to name him Mazal. Now that's a good name. Name him I'm Shallah. That's powerful. Good. That's good chip. Okay. I'm mildly afraid of a Flare Blitz. I'm not gonna lie. It's like kind of weird, right? Because okay, hold on. Let me think. We're setting up. I'm thinking I was thinking he might not even have Flare Blitz because he's a rain team, but maybe we just flinch his guy because I think he clicks Flare Blitz here. No, okay, he went for the parting. Okay, so we reset the weather, or we reset the drops. So we did Swords Dance, but he intimidated and parting, so we're net 0. I really don't think he has a fire move on that guy. I mean, it's a hard call that I'm making there, and he might. Why is my Ttar so small? You see he's in the sand, so if it was sunny day, he'd be bigger. Okay. So he's looking to get some redirection to not get bullet punched here. What have we not seen yet? His last one. Could be Pelipper. I think we doubled the Sinistra. We live a Gleam. Let me just... Okay. This is also fine. So it's not Pelipper, it's Giraffe. I wanted to commit to the Mega here to make sure I had stats, more stats here, because we're going to take some damage. But we get to nuke his Giraffe. Thing is, like, I get what his idea was. I think his idea is that he's trying to... Oh, it sucks that we knocked off the citrus berry I could have eaten. Oh well. His idea is that he doesn't want to get bullet punched. But bringing in Sinistra makes me already think that you're going to redirect my bullet punches. Ttar worth preserving here? I think it is. Having a sack on the following turn to pivot my Sinistcha out, to bring it back in, is basically another way to pump HP into Scizor, right? Okay. I wish I clicked Swords Dance there. I really thought I should have, but okay. I really should have clicked Swords Dance there. We can bring in our... Yeah, I wish I clicked Swords Dance there. I knew I should have. Well, it's okay. So he brings us back down to -2. But I clicked Swords Dance so I can regain my stats here. We sack our Ttar, but we bring our... Pup back in to heal up the HP we lost. Or some of the HP we lost, rather. And fake out Gleam. I think I'm okay to be passive still. He might just swap out. He didn't. Nice. Big healing. And protect bringing Sinistcha. And then intimidate me again. I think yeah. Oh, okay. He does it this way. Well, we swapped out too. I guess what's a little scary is if he throat chops left. But I'm guessing he just partinged. No, he did throat chop left. Hmm. Okay. The Sinister's the one that leaves. Okay, we're gonna lose our fish here. But he managed to get a sword sense off, and his board state's not looking that great. +2 bug bite, kill the ensign. I really feel like his Floet's protecting. Floet protect, bring in Sinistra, or Floet protect, yeah. Click dark move left. He misses. Okay. No! Oh, it was just a matcha gotcha diff! Really? Oh, we made such a good read too. Bro, that HP fell so fast to stop at 1. Oh, if we just land the matcha. Okay. I mean, this looks very 1v3able though. Sinistra has to come in on the Floet spot, right? No? Okay. It's dead to a bullet punch there, no? Does it die to a bug bite now? Probably not. No, it does. Okay. I think we made the safer play. Okay, we have to protect here. Are we going to be able to kill this matcha? That's the question. We're going to be -1. Or we're going to be +1, rather. Obviously, we just have to protect. He can click Trick Room. Clicks Trick Room, he clicks Trick Room. We're getting faked out no matter what, so... I might as well avoid the fake out damage. Shadow Ball, okay. Man, missing that matcha gotcha was so sad, huh? We'd be in a much better spot. No bug bite on Ensign? I mean, it can just rage powder, right? Tragic. I mean, if it just, the guy lived on 1 and we'd missed a matcha, like, it's just so sad. I'm just so sad, man. If I ever believed that the game is bugged to leave people on 1 because it'd be funny, it was in that moment right there. Because the guy's HP bar dropped so fast and then just stopped at 1. And maybe it's just a visual bug with him having a berry because I bug bited it. Oh well. We didn't make, I mean, we definitely could have made better calls that turn, or that game rather. There was a turn where we had a really safe sword stance. Also, once I'd seen his team, maybe we didn't need to commit to the Mega on Ttar and we could have Mega'd the Scizor. That might have made the difference this game too. But I think when I Mega'd, I did it for a good reason at least. Okay. Looks like there's some Trick Room stuff. Trick Room Oranguru or Trick Room Klefki. I want to bring Scizor in the lead, but I have to be mindful of all that stuff that we just said. Bring this guy. Seems like it should be okay. I'm definitely not leaning towards bringing Como this game. Having a healer an option to reverse Trick Room comes down to it, but it doesn't have great typing into some of his carries, whereas the fish does. And when Trick Room's done, we can just come out and clean up. I think I like that better. Trick Room could also just not go up and then we just can pop people. Folder or Oranguru. Let's inner focus Oranguru. And White Herb Comp. Ttar worth. I figured it might be okay. We're gonna need something to kill the camera up, right? If a Trick Room goes up, it could be a little dicey for sure. Okay. Immediately goes camera up. Punch. Oh. Good damage. And it's just dead if we do that again. He let us do that again though. Might just let us do it again. Yeah. We live on one. He's Mach Punch this time. So it's just Mach Punch Trick Room, right? He's -1 because we got his White Herb already, so we can helping bullet it. Really good damage. Unfortunately, Trick Room's gonna go up. It's not Giraffe, so I mean... That thing is definitely in jet range. The Conk leaves. Almost no. That does nothing. Should live a Psychic. Oh, Encore's annoying, I guess. Huh. That's a bit annoying. I mean, yeah, I guess we just have to. I thought about manually switching there last turn, but instead of jetting. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why is the snow back? But Mega Abomasnow also has snow warning. The Encore, yeah, I shouldn't have stayed into Jet. That was so greedy, right? Just wasn't expecting Encore from that thing. Helping Hand Aqua Jet crit on the Oranguru, maybe salvages the game. Yeah, I should have brought the Baskin and then not parting the... Not parting, but just swap. Encore Oranguru, I guess that makes sense. I just never seen it. Encore ends, but one more turn of Trick Room, so he can Encore me into it again. I can't fake the Oranguru out. I can't click it anyway. Not having Protect here sucks. Just one more turn of Trick Room too. Oh, he didn't. He didn't Encore. Is it salvageable? They did Encore, okay. It's not salvageable. I just have to be more careful of Encore on Oranguru. Literally, if I just swapped my ins and out instead of being greedy for the parting value, would be fine. But I don't even think the Oranguru has a damage move, huh? It's just Instruct, Trick Room, Encore and maybe Psychic, but it's probably all bulk. Trying to parting it didn't make much sense. I kind of treated it more like a giraffe, but I had to treat it like an orangaroo. Lowbro. 2 dragons. Probably like support Dragapult, right? If anything. What does he have to pressure my Scizor? Probably a fire move on Hydreigon. Does he have to pressure my Ttar? His own Scizor. How do I kill his Scizor? With my instant, probably. So maybe I want to go like this. Might be a tough game for the fish to play. We'll make it work. Okay, Sableye my Lodic. Fake out the Milotic. Probably protects. And then just look to get a knock on the Sableye for now. Let's see what brand of Sableye this is. Rain Sableye, okay. It's fine. Roselli Berry, maybe? No. We did give this Milotic a boost, so we're in a bit of trouble. I can't lead Incident into the Milotics. I keep forgetting. Recover on Sableye, okay. Don't burn my fish. I'm gonna lower my own damage here, but I need the Spadef on my Ttar. Gonna have to Wisp as well. We definitely weren't killing that thing then. Love this game, me too. I've been enjoying it. Didn't realize how I'm doing that. Yeah, magic. I play with my mind. I mean, it has to be Scizor. Spadef helps us live that Scald, but just +2, man. Okay, really good damage. Didn't bullet punch range damage though. Feels like it's not. Like his Sableye wants to Rain Dance and Milotic Protect. I think I have to just go for a hard read on that. He didn't protect. Scald's on there. Yeah, I mean, I just can't lead Incineroar into the Milotic, man. The thing he just gets a nasty plot for free. How is that fair? Made a salad and now you're making Score Bunny a salad in Pokopia? Nice. That part of the game is so fun. The part that you're at right now. It was a part I enjoyed the most. When you get to learn all the cooking and stuff. Are there alpha Pokemon in Champions? The Pokemon retain whatever size they would have from ZA or Scarlet Violet, so yeah. Or Go? I assume or Go, yeah, probably. I have no idea. If they would be big in ZA or Scarlet Violet, they would be big here, that's for sure. They have the sizing, yeah. What's happening? Special tied up their alpha? Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm just dead to a bullet punch right on my fish. Maybe he tries to bullet punch my Ttar there and the game is recovered. Oh, where did this game go wrong? Just turn one, literally, right? Just can't lead Incin into... If they have Milotic on the other team, we just can't lead Incin. It's just impossible to play. Literally, if that doesn't happen, we're fine. I have some Mons in Go. I just can't be bothered to transfer them. I feel like we've played against this team. Is there like a Gliscor team going around? So if we're gonna bring Incin, we can't bring it in the lead again. Scizor seems pretty decent. Gotta be mindful of Meganium. He brings Meganium. Steve with another 5. Thank you. So tough not being able to lead Instant, man. Like, I feel like so many of these leads, I just want to lead Incineroar. I guess we can lead Scarffish. Scarffish is always a good lead, right? That's something I haven't been doing enough of. That's probably what we gotta do. That's what a lot of people do, right? They lead the Scarffish and they just flip turn into the Incin. If it's Incineable, and if not, then whatever. Meganium Giraffe. Okay, it's Protect Meganium, Trick Room Giraffe, or Weather Ball Meganium, Trick Room Giraffe. Oh, schizophrenic, man. I can't even click Bullet Punch, so... Trick Room's kind of just going up, right? Or I have to sack my Scizor and play without it. I don't know what to do. Giraffemon is such a pain in the ass. Did he do Weather Ball or did he Solar Beam? He Weather Balled, okay. Our turn's not too bad. Just Trick Room goes up now. We can bring in the cup on where he would click Solar Beam. Threaten some damage on his Meganium. He might just helping Gleam as well, I guess. I did so much. He did helping Gleam. Don't hate that turn from us. Well, knowing that we outspeed Meganium and Trick Room with this is quite nice. The option to reverse the Trick Room. I think we can just bring in the Scizor now. Wait, do I outspeed it? I do. We got a really good turn there. When are we changing Scizor's name? What's up, Ruffin? Thank you for the tier 1. We got to. Okay. We're gonna have like Air Slash or Hurricane, right? Or just click EQ. Do I need so? I feel like Swords Dancing here is a little greedy. Mostly because everything is so low already on his team. Helping EQ. Wing beat. Fine. Oh, hyper cutter. Like, what the hell is that move? I think helping Bug Bite kills, and we outspeed his Gliscor in this trick room here. Yeah. Giraffe would be the... Okay. Double protects. Okay. +2 Bug Bite should kill this Giraffe. I think we just parting on that spot and click Bug Bite. We can't get up Trick Room again. We die to a Gliscor Earthquake, probably. We definitely do a Stab Earthquake. See what he gives us here. Gambit. Man, these teams are just so anti-Incineroar, man. I don't get it. I swear people, like, I don't even see that many Incineroars on the other team. But I play into a team and it's like, Hyper Cutter Gliscor. Holy shit, that did so much damage. Hyper Cutter Gliscor. Freaking... King Gambit, Milotic, Giraffe, like... Let me play Incineroar, man. Okay, I think we... Jet... No. I think we... don't want to lock ourselves in our choice there. I feel like Last Respect should kill. It's a bit of an issue if he suckers left and switches Giraffe right. I guess I just always have to jet. I didn't think it would work. I thought my Bullet Punch would go before his Sucker Punch. Is he max speed King Gambit? Is that a thing? Trick Room team with... Yeah, but he's playing Giraffe. The Giraffe isn't as important a target now because he tailwinded, so the Trick Room's not relevant. I need to kill this Gliscor, who was always outspeeding me out of Trick Room anyway. Okay, pop. Respectable. Okay. And now we can go for the giraffe. We lose. It's GG. Unfortunately. He just has another Mon in the back. He has Meganium in the back. I can't kill them both. I mean, I guess if I just jetted the King Gambit, but my problem with jetting the Gambit is that I'm gonna have a scarfed fish locked into jet. Into a giraffe, right? Like, I think I made a reasonably smart play. Like, I just didn't expect to get outspeeded by a Gambit on my Scizor. How much speed does he need to have for that? 70. My Scizor is like, he has to be max speed Gambit or close to it. Right? Like, I mean, he's probably just max speed. I guess once I see he's sashed, I should assume I mean, is that a reasonable thing to assume? Let's say I jetted the Gambit and Giraffe comes in. We lose. But if I don't jet, I mean, I think we made the right play. We made the right play, but we lost, so whatever. The game was fricked at a different point, I think. Like, I think the game was out of my hand at a different point. Alright, we'll name our Scizor Steve. I think it's just funny as well. And what's Como gonna be named? Como. Bread Cutter. Kumazo. Como. Milking Steve like an amber. I can name him Cow. Kamala. I like cow. Kind of looks like a cow to me. Come and go. We'll stick with cow for now. Cow OO. Clanker, since it clang scales. I actually like that. The Clanker's a good name. Okay, is this Parish or just normal Gengar? I think it's just normal Gengar. You're taking it in half. Thanks for the $5 again. Good job on your exams. Okay, see, Scizor and the A9 good. And the Sneasler and Gengar, kind of a wash, kind of positive, I guess. Into Gambit, a little annoying. Into Instant, not great. Into Dragon, okay. for this. How's the team been doing? I haven't been doing too great with it. But I think I'm like kind of still getting the hang of the team. It's a lot different than the other teams I played. Like it's less like, I don't know, I don't think it suits me as well as the other teams. I think Zard was just OP, which is why I had a lot more success with it. Zard's win condition's like pretty clear, right? You get rid of Zard's threats and Zard wins the game. This is more like, lead makes me think he is Parish songing. You got seated and then they FF'd someone. Explain. There's nothing to explain. I'm guessing he shot Flare Blitz right and Shadow Balled left, huh? We're about to get trapped. I want my Ttar in or my own Ensign. I think my own Ensign. It lets me actually deal with his Ensign while being trapped here. Only ground flying are Gliscor Landorus? Yeah. Parish song. That is Parish. We have the ability to get a parting shot out at some point, but I can't do it in front of his Ensign, right? Because Ensign might try to throw chop us. I think we try to go for this kill on his Ensign. Expecting the Gengar to protect for sure. Double protect, okay. Okay. I believe his Gengar wants to disable my Bug Bite. Okay. Brings in Scizor. We get the parting out. Seems like he clicked parting on his guy as well. So the Gengar's coming back in here. I'd like to have my fish. They allow you to view everyone's exact tastes? Really? That's crazy. You can fake out, or you can just double protect. Doesn't matter, he's double protecting or fake out from his Scizor. Let's see. At this point, I'm guessing he's brought either A9 or Gambit. Feeling like it's A9. The Gambit is what would pressure our fish, right? Okay. I think we double Last Respects Player Blitz in the Gengar spot. If it's Gambit, we get a kill either way. If it's Incin, then it's not great, but at least we get damage. It's Dragonite is his last one, okay. Doubt Flare Blitz picks up the kill here. It's gonna be on like 1. Yeah. Okay. We know his last mon now at least. Fake out, switch Gengar back in. Dragon Claw, okay. Didn't fake out. I'm guessing he partinged off where our fish was, yeah. We bring our instant back in now. Very hard for him to click Parish song here in front of our fish. What I can do, could have knocked as well, but I think getting the damage on his D-Knight's important. We're gonna have to kill that at some point. I'm guessing it's protect P-Claw, but we'll see. Or just switch back, yeah. Even better, to be honest. Now we get the kill on his Ensign. Okay. Not into low kick. I guess his D-Knight being -2 doesn't matter. In that case, at least. We know our instant is faster than his. We've established that much. His instant just switched in, right? Yeah. See, if I do this and he brings in Gengar and protects. How bad is that? This has his sneeze, actually. Actually, why would I not fake out left and swing left? That makes no sense, right? If his instant stays in, I kill him and I get the redirection anyways. Yeah, tough. That was such a bad play. He has a -2. It's less of a threat at this point. But it just protected, so I feel like that's where his instant is coming out. But it could just be protect, bring an instant, right? I didn't protect. Oh, I should have shot left, I guess. The last turn was where I made the biggest mistake. Okay, it dies the sand, I think. The sand is still up. It is, okay. A little bit of a necessary chip there. I mean, now it's a call on which side's protecting and which side's swinging, right? My heart says Dragonite, and his Gengar protects here. Let's see, I don't know, it's a 50-50. I mean, I guess he can just swing with both. But he doesn't know I don't have a dark type move on my instant, right? I don't, but I mean, maybe he knows my team, I guess. That was my thought process. I was just up behind a turn because I didn't click a damage move onto... the Scizor spot switch in. And maybe Woogie comes in clutch. No. We need a crit. Playing into Parish is just so tricky, man. We could have won this game, though. Oh, we're dead to that anyway. That was a good game. I can't be too upset. I think the biggest misplay... I should have shot the Scizor, but... the result of that play was I took 20% extra damage on my Basculegion. My Basculegion was always dying there. If I shoot the Gengar, maybe if I have enough HP, I can survive the Dragonite, right? That's where the mistake was. But at that HP, I wasn't living a Dragon Claw, but if I was higher HP and I didn't take the chip, I would have, so then I could go for the Gengar. But then, knowing that he could protect on the Gengar and shoot with his Dragonite, but then he would have to... then if I made that play... things could work out better. Okay, we need Ttar this game. I like Ttar Incineroar. What's his answer to Ttar? It's Zard, right? Kind of. It's his Zard, so speed control is going to be important. I think we might want to try to get away with getting Trick Room off into this guy. So I want to be able to click Trick Room by doing it right at the start. We could threaten it at the start. And if I want to go Trick Room orientation, maybe it's not Como. Our Como is built to be fast. I do bring the Scizor. I mean, bullet punching some stuff doesn't seem too bad. Don't have a resist though. At that point, I think over the Como would rather be the fish at the very least. Okay. Let's do that. I don't know. Okay, Matcha Gotcha honestly looks so free to click here as well, but I think we just want to get Trick Room up, like... we have an opportunity to get it up. Could see a Zard just switching in right now as well. Zard EQ. Here, watch party for LCQ. I think I'll watch it on stream, yeah. I think I plan to do that. Yeah, or protect. Okay. Still need to safely bring Ttar in is the problem. Hmm. Scarchomp is -1. He reads and solar beams my Sinistra. I guess he does. Ttar just too slow. Yeah, I think it's a very tough team to use. Like, I think the guy that made it obviously did well with it, but Scarchomp obviously can click Earthquake, but he's -2 at this point. So I'm not too afraid. It's obviously gonna hurt still, despite being -2. But it's playable. All match results must be posted in the pairing thread using the format result player A, XY player B. So player A, let's say you're player A, you would write Kumazoku 2-1 player and whatever player B's name is. You didn't think it'd be Greed in the Barrel, you thought it'd be Jinx? Really? That's cute. Greedent's the chef. Dragon Dance Ttar. They kept calling you sweetie. Yeah, you have to imagine Greedent's like is like a southern. It's like, you know, she's like a southern home cook at like Waffle House or something. Is everyone southern here? Yes, actually. That's what they were going for in Pokopia. Bro, I have not hit a Machagacha on 2 people my entire time playing this team. Well, at least he missed his Willow. Final turn of Trick Room. This is where we bring in Incin, and if he protects this turn, we can fake out the click Trick Room again. We're gonna watch the premiere for any Poke episode with Unite. When is it? I'm down to watch it. Of course. You don't know? Okay. Well, we can figure it out. Alright, well, he's -3. They did confirm that the first episode is gonna be the Unite one, yeah. This Garchomp leaves for Sableye. Okay, so the Zard's coming back in. And now we get to parting off the Zard with Ttar coming in and Trick Room active. We'll take that. I'll have to respect the fake out. He might fake out Heat Wave. In which case we would just lose our Sinistra. Could Sunny Day Sableye, but I just have to. If he Sunny Day Sableyes, he would die on his Charizard from a Rock Slide, right? Like, if he wants to take that gamble, that's fine. I am faster than Zard now, but if he fakes out my with Sableye, see, my Sinistra would be dead to this Heat Wave. Okay, I mean, either way, right? Like, we have to respect the play there. And now we have the tempo on him, but now I can parting his Zard spot and click Rock Slide. Because his Zard has to protect or leave. He might protect. We just need to get our Sinistra back in. Now, if his Sableye is also carrying Will-O-Wisp, this would be a little annoying, but his Rotom's carrying it, so I don't think he has it here. Yeah, the Zard leaves. Rotom comes in, so I get to parting off the Rotom. Reflect is fine, I mean, that's what his Sableye is going to do. Now Sinistra gets to come back in. Get some more HP up. Rock Slide Connect is very nice here. This Rotom is just dead to a matcha, right? It's also dead to a knock. I think I want a Life Dew in case he just tries to protect these Trick Room turns. Just what I see him trying to do here. And then the next turn, what we can do is Sunny Day's fine. Think about this. We're gonna want to go for a third Trick Room to hit the building here. But let's see. I think it's Matcha and Rock Slide. Okay, he locks us into Encore, that's fine. Or into Life Dew. We won't be able to Trick Room. Does Rock Slide pick up the KO on the Rotom? It should. We'd miss it on one side. Nah, we needed to knock there, sad. Okay. Well, we get Willowed. It's a bit problematic now, because we're Encored on one side and Willowed here. Oh, we need to just knock off. I feel like this matchup is so much harder for me than it is for the other guy. It's a pump in the day, in the sun, right? So Sableye shown Fake Out, Reflect, Sunny Day. It's probably Disable on its last move. But he could be trying to disable the Rock Slide here. No, okay. Brings in Dark Tone. Yeah, Fake Out, Encore, Sunny Day, Reflect. Okay, so he doesn't have Disable, yeah. For some reason I wasn't counting the Encore as one of those. Okay. Fake Out right. Switch in Sinistra. Sableye comes in. Our healer has done overtime this game with all the healing. Do I let you take an Earthquake here, buddy? You've done a lot of work for us. I think we're gonna need you for more. I don't think we're sending you to the dogs quite yet. Okay, gets his Reflect back up. Okay. We'll take the Dragon Claw. We need to send the Sinistra out because we don't want to get Encored into don't want to get Encored into Trick Room here. Does Jet do 14 and I think Sun expired, right? Yeah, it's Encore, Fake Out, Sunny Day, Reflect, not Faint. But yeah, we can't get Encored into the Trick Room here. We have to leave on that spot. Archon protects, that's fine. He did try to Encore us. Your boy Fish is showing. Hey, don't look. Yeah, this Sinistra has put in work this game. Damn, it's been a long game. It's going up to a draw soon. And it's not even because, like, we're stalling. We're just, both players are taking their time on every turn. I mean, it's been a tough game. I feel like we've had the upper hand for a lot of it. I clicked Trick Room, what, 4 times? 3 times? He can live a Rock Slide is the thing. Because he has Reflect and Burn up. But we get weather control, which is nice. This might end up being a draw. I think he's playing for a draw at this point, which is kind of sad. Because I do feel like if this game were to just go on, we would have the upper hand, but we'll see. It's a close game. Okay, he did double his Zard out. That's what I thought there was a chance he would do that. Perfect. Sad, it's gonna be a draw. Man, I wish this didn't exist in the game, man. Oh well, we just don't have the time to win. Needs to be a chest timer. It is a chest timer, right? Both players have their own player clock. I just don't know why it, like, no. And this was such like this has been like my most like carefully played game from both sides. Like, I think my opponent's been playing very well and carefully as well. But I think we found like a really good rhythm here into him. Oh well, GG. Can we VOD review? It was such a long game. Not getting any VP on a forced draw from the game is so sad. And it makes sense, people would just abuse it, but would they though? I don't know. Oh well. Gives us some insight on what is okay in that matchup, I think. I don't know. You judge me if I force to draw? I mean, it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game, you know? Okay. I think we've decided that I don't want to lead Incense when I see Gambit, at least for now. He brings Floet. I mean, this is kind of tough, right? Like, he wants to bring Zard because he sees Scizor. So he doesn't want to bring Floet. And then he also sees Ttar, right? I think I want to bring Ttar. But if it's Floet, how am I killing the Floet if I bring Scizor? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to take the gamble. What happens in a draw? Do you both get ELO or nothing? Neither. We both get 0 ELO, 0 VP. Milotic live in 1% HP and spam recover. I mean, that's different, I think. Yeah, but he does lead the Gambit. Turn 1 sucker. Bit annoying, huh? Double protect. Tailwind. Beat the rock slide. And it's just coming in. I need to make sure I'm adequately threatening the Aerodactyl, I think. Oh, he wide guard kowtowed. Oh, it's sad. Well, we lose our Sinistra here. I thought more about it, and yeah, I should have low kicked the Gambit. I deserve to get crit there. I don't know, this Gambit Pokemon is just giving me a disease. Like, what do I do, man? Just have to give him a boost, I guess. Answer their Shifu. It might be her Shifu. And I missed the rock slide on his Aerodactyl. Oh my god, man. Really? That rock slide kills? Oh, crit, that's why. This guy's gotten 2 crits and a dodge, man. Oh, it's just so criminal. To go from a game where neither guy's hacking each other. Would be worth swapping out instant for the water Tauros? I think it just is the same problem, right? Instant also one-shots or has big damage on the Gambit. Oh, we have to FF now. I mean, the thing is if he doesn't crit my Incineroar there, we're fine, right? His Gambit's just dead. I mean, I just have to swap in Instant. I realize it now. Just have to give him the boost. This is so frustrating. Double crit into dodge. Okay. Okay, well, similar setup as last game. We just try not to make the same error, and we try not to get crit twice. That's all. We just gotta try our best. Yeah, I mean, I did switch in my key on the same spot, matching weakness. Okay, Charizard, Garchomp. So he can click Earthquake, Protect, or switch his Zard out. Bring an Ensign. Oh, he's got a drop on the Chomp. Okay, so he takes the rain for weather here. Might be trying to click Solar Beam on our Ttar. Earthquakes. Vincent will have to take some damage, but it's okay. He did go for the Solar Beam. We can take the weather control back. And I think we go for a knock plus fake out on the left side spot. I mean, he could just completely disrespect us and click Solar Beam here. I just don't see it happening. I'm guessing his Zard just protects. Double protect, I guess. No. He did just completely disrespect and click Solar Beam into a Ttar that could have been Mega'd. Okay. Well, now he's locked into Solar Beam. I'm guessing we can tank a Solar Beam in the sand, surely. Do we tank a Solar Beam Earthquake? Probably not. So annoying, actually. What the hell? Guess we're supposed to just fake out Rock Slide, huh? Makes more sense, I guess. Okay, well, we'll heal our incense so we tank this EQ. And then the Solar Beam connects on our Matcha, which doesn't do much. And I can parting back into my Ttar with his Instant now, or with this guy now being -2. Yeah, I think fake out Rock Slide makes more sense, but I wanted to pressure the Zard or the Chomp's item at least a bit with the knock. Alright, he's -2 now on the Chomp. I like getting my Trick Room off now. Scizor comes in. He double switching or he's double switching? Okay. Comes in his Ensign. He missed on the guy that would be super effective on. we crit the other one, so I guess the damage transferred over. Okay. Bring in our ensign. Could be close combat from his Scizor, and fake outright. It could be knock left, or yeah. I think we protect for now, just because there's 2 fake outs on the board as well. Could be fake out Dire Claw, fake out close combat, fake out Flare Blitz. Fake out Parting? Fake out Parting, okay. Did it both into the Ttar spot though. Interesting. Now we have the fake out threat. He can bring in his Chomp and click protect. Yeah. We can go Parting. Parting protect. Maybe Parting. Actually, I think I like Parting, switch in finish a little bit more there. Okay, he also just matched protect, yeah. Switching in the Sinistra would have been really nice. It's fine though. I can do it this turn. He might fake out my Ensign, but he can't click Earthquake with it. Maybe he has Tantrum, but if he has Tantrum, that means he's EQ, Tantrum, Protect, Declaw, presumably. Okay, no. Looks like he clicked Earthquake if this is his play here. Oh. We'll get the heal on the instant first. And then the drop on his Chomp. Is Chomp -1 now or 2? I think it's 1, right? Bring the fish back in to tank this Earthquake. Okay. Like Wave Crash Zard. And just life do, I think. Guard stays in. He's dead. He protects, then we take a EQ, but we recover with life do. Trick Room is done, right? Yes. I think it dies. Yeah. Sun is up, but I remember that calc being around like 85 to 100. So even on the low roll, we had the kill. Nice. And then we do get a bit low, but we life dude. Crit's annoying, but it's fine. Okay, with this Zard dead, our Ttar's life is still important, but less important to manage. I like Wave Crash left and bring an Incin, get another drop on that Chomp. Believe we've already cleared his White Herb, so we'll still be outspeeding here. Wave Crash on the Sun obviously isn't going to do a lot of damage, but it should do... will it do 47? Probably not. I guess it depends how much investment he has. Please protect. Fine. From all the drops there, we get the... Get that. Got Incin in the back, so I think Wave Crash left and let our guy die is okay. He dies off the recoil, Incin is gone. Then his Chomp is stuck on the board with the drops. This Chomp does leave. This might not kill, actually. Oh, he gets to double protect. It's a bit annoying, actually. Don't think I mind too much, though. It's just slightly annoying. Okay. This one. I think we can double switch. Oh, these games are all going so long, huh? Okay, we catch the CC spot. Okay. Had our swaps been the other way around, he would have had a super effective move on both sides. Okay. I think now we can go for a Rock Slide and switch Incin back in. Yeah, he has a 4x CC on my Ttar. But for one, the game's taking too long. I'm getting bored. I don't want another draw. But also, he's going to be -2, right? So we should live a -2 close combat. I could just protect and then do it. We did live it. I'm like 19 something. I lost a lot. Okay, we need to not miss these rock slides. The one we missed earlier on Cineroar was so sad. But again, our Ttar's life was not as important. Mostly because Scizor's dead already. We had to go for a play at some point. As Chomp comes back in. I think we want to manage our drops well on this. So let's think about how we're doing this. The fish needs to come in safely. That's a given. I think we're mostly sacking our Ttar from here. The chance he doesn't want to click Earthquake and he has Dragon Claw Rock Slide, so no, he does just click the Earthquake. That'll kill his own Ensign. Okay. We can't bring in our fish until the Sandstorm transpires, so because he can protect and we die to the Sandstorms. So we bring in Ensign first. This one won't end in a draw, hopefully. We actually need to draw out our own... Okay, yeah. We need to draw out our own sand from where our fish was at. This is a good game, though. These are, like, such fun games. Obviously, I have, like, a slight matchup advantage with the Ttar and the Zard, but, I mean, the Chomp has a big matchup advantage into me. So, it's a lot of back and forths. Okay. Go from that into Unga Boonga Monkey Trick Room. Haven't figured out how I want to play into Trick Room yet. Scizor seems tough to use. Mainly because of having no access to Bullet Punch into Giraffes. Leads Toys Giraffe and does his fake out stuff. I lead these two. Can always bring in the matcha after to burn to reverse the Trick Room potentially. And then it's a question of who's our final guy. We could have just the fish in the back, try to carry when Trick Room's out. Or the dragon typing seems quite solid, right? This game. I think I like the dragon. More bulk as well. So draw out the Trick Room if it does go up and we can't deal with it. Draft choice. I think I want to double into the Blastoise, to be honest. Like I have super effective moves I could double into the Giraffe. But if he's just fake out in the giraffe, I mean, getting HP on the giraffe is also very good. We'll double into the giraffe. The blast fakes out the Scizor, makes sense. Knock almost one-shots him. And the giraffe gets up his Trick Room. So we can double protect first turn of Trick Room here. Does the giraffe stay in to get a last second Rain Dance, or is he just immediately leaving? I like the idea of not double protecting, but just doing one here. Helping. They're just going for a big spout, most likely. Aura Sphere, okay. Perfect. We take no damage. Draft goes down. The Torkoal. This Torkoal, okay. So obviously Eruption is a bit scary. We need to double swap out here, unfortunately. So taking out the sun will lower his eruption damage. I'll make my Ttar tankier as well. And I'm bringing my Ttar back in the Sinistra spot, because either he's clicking Water Spout, which maybe he doesn't want to in the sun. Or he has Dark Pulse, which would go into my Ttar where my Sinistra was, which is, yeah. Okay. I think he tried to read my Ttar coming in, so he did it there. But it was still, we would still tank it on either side, which is nice. Okay. We're on 2 turns of Trick Room here. Like protect. We'll protect bringing this in a shot. We'll get a big heal. Okay, Torkoal just leaves. Looks like he's preparing to set up a second Trick Room. Is what his goal is here. So we've seen him Aura Sphere, Dark Pulse. Guessing he does have Water Spout as his final move. Yeah. Okay, so we know all 4 of his moves now. Should be last turn of Trick Room. Don't think we actually have to be passive this turn. I think we can go for damage. Guessing his Torkoal comes back in. And he's gonna prep to click Trick Room again. A Shadow Ball, interesting. Well, good thing we have the Ghost Berry for that. I've yet to hit a double Machagacha, by the way. I've been playing this team for 4 hours. I've yet to hit a Machagacha on both targets. Fine. Really good damage. We want to do that again. Sadly, we have 3 guys weak to Eruption in the back there. We go for a bold play and Trick Room is Trick Room on him switching in Toys here. No, I don't think he switches in Toys. I think he's Eruptioning. I think we can afford to go Life Steal. He's either... Yeah, looks like he's just Eruption Trick Rooming. But with how low his HP is... Or he might just go for a normal fire move. Okay. He's also Life Stealing. Fine. Weather Ball. Okay. That's fine. Him not getting Trick Room up is pretty much the most important thing to me for now. Okay. So now he's in range of clanging. Should be. And I think we can Sword Stance to start getting ready to beat the guy in the back. Okay, we protect. Might be protect life doing, protect trick rooming. Unfortunately, Sinistra lives. That puts him in range to live the clanging, but doesn't put him in range to live the clanging plus bullet punch or bug bite. Bug bite's more, right? Which HP is my Ttar? He's healthy as well. I think we're committing the Mega here. He could Rage Powder though. Okay. Didn't Rage Powder. I think it's still the right play though. He probably doesn't have Rage Powder considering he is Shadow Ball. But I don't think it was worth the risk. We don't lose anything by just doing it this way. Nice. That's good. These games, I can definitely see the value in this team. It's just such a hard team to use. At least for me. Maybe I'm just not used to the style though. All right, this guy's got a weird one. There's just a lot going on. Immediately, I'm looking at Ttar being weak to 3 of his mons, potentially, and Scizor having maybe a bit of a tough time chewing through his team. But his ability to kill my Scizor isn't great either. I like leading my fish. I think with Scizor, instant in the back. Como or Ttar? Let's go Como. Como did really well last game. That mon is quite strong. Haven't landed a single double Machagacha in 4 hours to play as wild. It's on me. I'm just not good at throwing it. Okay, Victory Bell in the lead. The Lucario. Very confused as to what to expect. Inner Focus. Mega Victory Bell. The Victory Bell is faster than my Scizor. Final Gambit. Okay. Well, that's not fair. Okay. Well. I guess that's what Lucario does. Choice Scarf, Final Gambit. What does he have in the back here? Probably Fish Basky Legion, I guess. And his idea is to trade off Mons. Okay. We don't really want to one-shot Victory Bell, right? We want to kill it a bit slower, I think. Okay, what does Passimian do? Receiver. Inherit the ability of a teammate that faints. Okay. I think that's what he's doing. So is he trying to just explode all my Pokemon? What's the goal here? strength set. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, we trade instant for Victory Bell. Now that guy has innards out. Is this last one Gambit or is it Basculegion? I'm guessing it's Basculegion, and that's the idea of his team. Just trade out and then last respect. Okay. Well, we're scarfed. He's not. Okay, he's Rock Tomb to lower our speed. So that we're still either speed tied if he's max speed Jolly. Yeah, we're either speed tied or I'm faster. I mean, we're like -4 defense, so it makes sense. He gets that big healing. We should just be faster. Okay. Okay. What a bizarre game. Okay. So the point of his team was, I get it, right? It's final Gambit the Lucario. So now he has one guy that, like, he just ints his entire team 1-for-1, and he wants to win with a Sash Basculegion, right? That's the point of his team. Everyone can just 1-for-1, and then hopefully his Basculegion with Sash wins the game. But we're max, like, if he's max speed Jolly, then even with a Rock Tomb, we speed tie. So at best, we were speed tying, and at best for him, it was a speed tie, and at worst, he was losing the speed tie. Or he was losing the speed war. I mean, it was an interesting idea. Like, he had a plan. It almost worked. It might have worked if we weren't scarfed. I mean, it would have worked if we weren't scarfed. It might have worked if it was a tie. But I lost a Basculegion speed tie earlier, so... Okay, Gengar, A9. Is it Parish? I don't know. Definitely playing with Ttar this game. Garchomp. We want to bring Instant, but not in the front. Another one of these games. Into Gambit, I think it's really tough to justify going both Sinistra and the Cup. The Zard needs to get out of the way for Scizor to play. But once the Zard's out of the way, the Scizor can play. Still have to deal with Garchomp. What's another Mon weak to A9? I think we'll try the Scizor. I don't know. Oh, Yeah, I think we're just getting perished. Okay. Fake out left. Switch to Gengar, fake out left, Ttar right. I think I've accepted I have to just bring in Incineroar when the Gambit's on the board. I mean, I have to try it. I keep saying this is what I have to do, and then if I don't do it, when will I actually do it? Okay. You thought I would flip turn. I'm never clicking flip turn there. It's too schizo. Willow Incin. Okay. I can double into his Gambit, but now that he's shown Willow, I mean, it's really hard to not get Willowed this game, I think. I think we're just gonna accept it's happening. Gambit protects. And we're gonna get Willowed. Huh, he missed. Something. We try to change it up a little. He might just sack it with a sucker here and call it. Or he switches to Gengar and gets his Willow. I guess it's the way that he's playing. He's not actually perishing this game. He tries to just double protect. Crazy work. We trade Gambit for Willow on my Ttar. Okay, so we can commit to our Mega now and just get the weather control. And then concede Mega on Scizor, because I don't know if we'll really need it from here. I think having the weather control now seems better. No swap from his side. Like, it sucks to take the Mega on someone that's burnt when I could just take it on the other guy, but I like the idea of getting rid of the weather. It's tank Ttar this game. So if we both partinged, it's a bit annoying. Oh, he flinched from Rock Slide. Forgot. Take that. A9's lefties, not Sash. So who do we think his last guy is? Think of any of the options it is. I think I just want to knock. Like, yeah, we're gonna get our guy burnt. He could just leave, and this guy tried to double protect again. What is wrong with our opponent? Okay. He's freaking me out. So yeah, we'll take this trade. I guess if he gets the double protect, then we lose our Scizor. I played some Pokemon Unite earlier today. Do you play Pokemon Unite? Okay. For the first 20 frames of stream, that too? Okay, so it's Charizard in the back. See. I think we go for... I think we fake out the Zard. I think a burnt Ttar will still be valuable. Now what we can do is we can flip turn off of his Zard. Which will give us the weather control when he megas here. A little helping hand flip turn, if you will. We could also just helping wave crash, I guess. In the sun, that would kill from there. That was probably a less BM play. Okay, we're back to 2K. We go for. You sleepy now? All right. Have a good night, E-Kitten. I want to bring Ttar. Learn my lesson on not lead Ensign into the Gambit, at least for now. Do we need the Scizor this game for anything? Not really. Do want my Ensign, I think. Looks kind of tough. I mean, the Ensign. I think we want Como to actually kill the Gambit for us. We'll go our healer. Let's try this variation. I don't think we've tried this line yet. We've used the instant a lot to keep the Groudons in check. So maybe I'll regret this, but we'll try it out. Whimsy Scizor. He just wants to get Tailwind up. Happy to... We can flip turn. Looks like he's not switching out. Obviously a big concern is if we have to switch because he can close combat. Okay, he just goes for a sunny day. That makes me think that his Whimsicott has Sash, and it really wanted to protect its Sash there. He's looking at that board state. He didn't click Fake Out. There's no world he clicked Close Combat onto our Basque Legion spot after our Ttar's right in front of him. So I think we can bring the Ttar back in, basically ally switching it. Okay, he did claw that spot, which is okay. Not okay that he gets the frame 1 poison, but that's Pokemon. Oh man, the poison's so rough actually. It's okay. I think I'm gonna go for a Trick Room. I doubt his Whimsy's shooting. He's already shown that he likes to change the weather a lot. So I think he's maybe Tailwinding or Sunny Daying here. Did shoot, okay. It's gonna hurt. Oh, wow, one shot. Thing is, like, if I don't get poisoned, I can just stay in and protect on the Ttar, right? And then get my Trick Room up, and then now I have a Ttar, and we're okay. But I'm just poisoned, so it's like we can't play it slow anymore. Okay. Could encore the Trick Room, but we leave. All my mons are 1 HP. Well, we just have to use our healer. Focus Sash, Ttar, and Scizor instead of Como and some other stuff. That's cool. I just copied this team off someone that played in the Global Challenge. Not sure if there's anything I'd want to change on the team. I think I really like the Como because... Nice, we got a flinch. I really like the Como because it gives us some more gameplay into the Parish song teams. We're just immune to Parish song, right? They bring in Charizard. 2 turns of Trick Room. You try to protect this one or not? I pretty much have to keep clicking Rock Slide. I can't try to protect. Not taking my Mega yet, most because I want him to do it first, but also if we do it on the same turn, because we're in Trick Room, my Mega will go off first, which would give him the weather back right away anyway. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, getting Trick Room up into this team is just so OP for us, even though we get completely cringed turn 1. We did get a flinch, but I don't know how important it was. Nice. We didn't get a flinch turn 1. We did get a flinch at one point on his Whimsicott, but I don't think we were in the sand, so I don't think he was threatening much damage. Okay, more Charizard teams. I've been liking the Ttar lead. Does leave us at a point where we need to deal with the Sylve. We could use the Como, but seeing that one guy go Moonblast Sylveon's kind of got me freaked out. I don't know if we'll see that again though, so don't need to overreact to it. Could just bring Scizor to deal with it as well. I like our Basculegion lead. It's been working. We'll keep that going. We're gonna need an answer to Como, so I could go, or Gambit. We could just go Como, and it kind of handles both. And the typing's pretty good as long as Aerodactyl's out of the way. Still doesn't actually kill the Sylveon, but it gives us a switch, like, you know, it's a little bit okay into it, like switching into it. Might just have to be Scizor. Makes me think, like, do we just go Incin? I really don't want to struggle into Gambit this game, I think. What's up, Chimera? Going well. Ttar also runs Dragon Dance, I see. Yeah, I think it just serves maybe a different purpose for this team, but it doesn't sound like that's too bad. Okay. So it is this lead. This is probably the most annoying thing we could see in the lead. Mostly because how are we actually dealing with Garchomp? Protect EQ from his side, turn 1. Does he Dragon Claw right? Does Dragon Claw right? Okay. Bit annoying. I don't think we're in sucker range, thankfully. No idea if this guy's scarfed or not. Is the real problem, though. Wait, this is quite tough. I need to find out if he's scarfed or not. Okay, seems like he is. I mean, we don't know for sure. But it seems like it is scarfed. I really don't know what to do about it, though. Like, I don't actually understand how I'm meant to deal with this Garchomp. It outspeeds my one guy that can actually pressure it, and... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely scarfed, right? It's just how do we actually handle this thing? Okay. Are we just aced with the mons that we brought? I actually don't understand. I mean, he just suckers, no? Like... just suckers my fish and clicks Dragon Claw again. Okay. Well, he's still just suckering my fish. We trade fish for... didn't stop there, huh? He might have low kicked my Ttar, I guess. I cow-cows my fish. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I bring Incen for the Chomp, how do I actually use it into Gambit lead? Maybe I have to lead Homo? That makes sense? He swapped his Scarchomp out, but I don't think he ever had to actually swap it out. I still think his Scarchomp aces us from here, even if both these guys die. And his Ttar is still very fast, huh? Sylv base 65, am I crazy? This is base 80. Let's spell Sylveon. How do you spell Sylveon? Isn't it S-Y? No. Is it? Am I stupid? Is it not S-Y-L? I can't find it. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. Well, both his mons outspeed and we're 1 HP, so. I don't know, maybe he clicks Heat Wave and drops his controller on his Garchomp. Yeah, I'm spelling it right. I don't... Oh, okay. Control F on Google Sheets is just... I'll show you guys the problem I was having, okay? I was searching Control F over here, which is like built into Chrome, but this doesn't work on Google Sheets. You have to do it within the sheet itself to find it. It's base... It is base 60 speed, okay. Not 65. That means his Sylveon... How much is Ttar? I don't know. I need to look at... Oh, Mega Ttar is... 71, right? Okay. So that means his Sylveon had a good amount of speed investment. Okay, how do we actually... What am I actually supposed to do? Let's say I know perfectly that this guy is Charizard in the back. And he's leading Gambit, Garchomp. What would my front two be, ideally, in a perfect world? I actually don't understand. Scarf Chomp. Is it just... Am I just checkmated? Like, I could go Incin, get a drop on the Chomp, threaten Fake Out. Maybe it's Incin Como, and I Fake Out setup. Fake out the Garchomp. Click my setup move. Do we outspeed max speed Scarf Chomp with this though? After a +1. Garchomp, max speed. We don't outspeed any Scarf Chomps, right? I mean, if they're max speed, whether it's Jolly or Adamant. After a +1, we're 144, 216, yeah. I still wouldn't outspeed Scarf Chomp. Fake out Chomp. setup. Or do I just fake out Chomp playing skills? But then I have to deal with the +1 Gambit. I mean, the Como just has to be in the front. It's Como, Ttar. Can I... I don't know. I feel stumped. I'm gonna ask someone better. Anyways, it's 5 a.m. It's time for me to go. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I saw we got like 20 followers today during the stream, so I don't know what's going on. People are just lurking, watching VGC. Maybe you're getting some VGC heads that just come by the stream, which is kind of cool. No matter who it is, you're just lurking, hanging out, or watching the VOD. Always appreciated have your company. So thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. We'll watch some Unite this weekend probably.